go Elysium. Oh. We are here. We are queer. We are running on very little sleep today, which is why I thought it might be the perfect mental opportunity to play a mentally incapable detective. Sorry, and my throat is just terrible. It's so weird, you know, people always say, like, it's weird to hear their own voice, right? And it's true. And when I hear my voice in my head, I feel like I sound so much, like, deeper and more mature. Like, I come across when it reverberates through my skull. But I've been, you know, hearing my own voice through these recordings lately, and it blows my mind how I sound almost prepubescent to the rest of the world. Like, how does anybody take me seriously? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, we are a little bit further along in time from when we left off, I think, because I just ran around to pick up, like, items to tear. So we have a little bit extra money. Actually, we might have less money than last time because I also bought health items. You'll see our health bars are full and chunky, and we got some healy wheelies for an emergency. But yeah, I think we do have less money in general. That's okay. We can get it back. All right. So we are... Man, a lot of stuff happened yesterday, and I think that when the next day comes around, it's going to be Wednesday, and they're going to fix that aqueduct thing that's been broken, and I think it's going to open up like a whole other section of the map. So we really got to get our ducks in a row before that happens. Otherwise, I'm just going to be so lost. And I already feel like I'm so lost all the time. Kimberly, I think, had something to tell us. Because he was talking about some kind of pissing competition that he and I were in, or our precincts were in. Let's see. But where was that dialogue? Tell me about the case,
what do
maybe?
You want to know?
Yes, this is it. Now that we have inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition that you mentioned. Seems like a good way to start the day.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
But what kind of stupidity? There are many kinds, and I'm an expert on most of them.
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So it's a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Don't sell yourself short, Cam. We can rack up those numbers, no problem.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
You volunteered to sabotage it?
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoilsport.
Got it. I wonder what that says about me. I don't know, man. Oh, he's making me answer? I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. I love all these answers. My only conclusion is that I'm the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable.
A good joke.
He does not actually think it was a good joke.
Yeah, a joke. Wink. Joke. In truth, I'll only moderately humiliate and outperform you.
Oh, you will? Then I will help you to do so. Now...
Still, against his better judgment, this made him think just a little bit less of you.
Oh. Ow. He really can't take a joke. Boo.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not,
What?
we should move.
So special about this dumpster fire of a town?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Fascinating. So... So they probably sent me because they figured that I would fuck it up so badly that nobody would ever give our precinct this place.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
But we don't have to think about that. Why did the 41st send me? Sylvie's suicide jokes and Roy mentioned... Oh, I don't want to think about this. I will, though.
Because you're the best qualified.
No.
No, that doesn't seem right.
No, that makes perfect sense to me.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
It's just my nature. Detectiving is in my blood. I can't help but detective. Okay. Brand new day, what we doing? Who done it? Why done it? Where done it? Let's look at our map. I'm not sure what the horseback monument thing would give us other than just like historical fluff, which I'm not too interested in, but maybe it's pertinent in a very unexpected way. We can check it out. I do want to talk to the cargo door. Fractured bullet, I think. How many skill points do I have on me? 1. Alright, well, be a little smart about that. Maybe. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. We can beg C. Lang for money, I think that check is. Something about Renault. There was a guy in these apartment buildings over here that we were trying to find earlier. And I think we're just gonna like work our way for the rest of the day, like left to right. We're gonna start here and hopefully end up back in the harbor talking to Everart by the end of the day. Hopefully. What is that? 16 days of cold as April. Cool. If only I could read. But so we need to find our way to the back side of these apartment buildings. Over here, maybe? What's that? The rats of the city. No, okay, we've been here. Suddenly you feel the box is on fire. I don't know, dude. Hey kid, how do I navigate this place? Ooh. Take that for the collection. No wait, I just came to there. But this can't possibly be the way, right? Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna spend my whole day trying to figure out how this stupid apartment building works. Good God. Lady, I'm lost.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
How do I get to... Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I heard somebody walking around in there.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Ooh. Spooky ghosts, maybe?
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Ooh.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Okay.
The lieutenant shakes his head. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
Who lives in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
And about the overflowing mailbox?
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
What about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about
Cindy
her,
Skull.
I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Alright. Well, I didn't get the answer I wanted,
She
but thanks
mumbles
anyway.
some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Ciao. Peace. Alright. I guess we're gonna go bother some other people. Oh, hell yeah. Who just leaves 5 rails sitting there?
You hear someone walking
Fools,
around
it's mine
inside,
now.
rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Huh?
You can feel tension on the other side. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? That's not what the text says at all.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door, her tone now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
We do, though. It could be a squatter.
Later then, entering this door seems a physical challenge.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
Yes,
There's no
yes.
sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
Alright. Are you cooking morphine there? We'll put that in the back pocket. I don't need a warrant if I'm suspecting there's a break-in.
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Oh, it worked. We're in, baby. Who the hell are you? Okay, you're definitely squatting in here.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Why is this place such a fucking mess? The bed's not even set up.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least.
I don't believe it. She might have stolen those keys.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Sure.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
If this was a forgery, I would have no way to tell. So, yeah. Good job.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing in here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent. But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Do you know who lives in the foreclosed apartment down the hall?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
You think everybody's high.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
Funny you mentioned that. My money also disappeared randomly. Seems to be going around this town.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby. Slay.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They
Oh.
have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
There are iron bars on the window, and the wallpaper is peeling off. It looks like we're in Silent Hill, lady.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Ooh, deep in denial. Yikes.
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Good luck with that.
Of course.
Let me see what's in here. What can I see? You can hear the swarming of bugs. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. I should take it. I just took it. Ooh! That was one of those expensive ones too. Are those shoes? black monk straps? Hell yeah. Wait. +1 to indirect modes of taxation? What the hell does that mean? These Par and Angersol boots have no lacing but a strap and a buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent design, they have been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. Hell yes! Look at us. Yeah, put the collar on. Ooh! We are swimming in style.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
A fashion faux pas? Hell no! Beautiful people deserve beautiful things.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
I feel the power. I feel the energy. Oh, that's something in the next apartment, I think. Let's see if we can get in there. Oh, look! Is that another pair of shoes, perhaps? Oh no. I just fished some money out of somebody's shoes. That's fine.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Knock?
No reply. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Is there a reason we should be breaking into this person's apartment? This was the one with the scientist, right? I kind of want to just see what they have. We're gonna save. In case this is a terrible idea.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The chalk drawn, the shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
I'm glad Kim's going along with this, because I don't know why we're doing this. Alright, alright. Sure, you know, this apartment does look a little better. I mean, it's a shoebox of an apartment, but at least I don't fear for my life in here. Summersian lounge jacket? We are getting so many fancy things. Holy shit! Oh, I can barely take my eyes off of me. It's beautiful. Okay. Did we just come in here to steal this person's clothes? What's that?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Who is Kraz Mazov?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Okay. Interesting piece to have in your bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Cool. Well, that'll teach him to be a communist, I guess. I don't know. Oh, there's another... Okay. Okay. I missed that other balcony door the first time we walked into here. For the collection, I think that's some money. Yes. We're swimming in it. Where does this lead out? Out the back. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now we're making progress. More money. Hell yeah. It's just everywhere. Okay, yeah. He's in one of these apartments. Smoker guy.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Oh, hi there, Shikanari. Hope you're having a good day. Krasnozov. Meant to be Karl Marx? Sounds right to me, for as much as I know about either of those things,
Number
which is not a
28.
lot.
This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Yeah.
We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Okay. I think you are gonna be... I was gonna send you away tonight, Kim, but we can do that real quick and then you can take the body away. Okay. What are you talking about?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here, right? He might know something about the murder.
Oh, yeah.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
It's date, Kim. Complete the silence. Singing on with some buoyant dance track. Nice. Live it up. Okay, well, boo. I wanted to, kind of just take care of everything over here right away, but... When did I get alcohol? Where did that come from? Oh, I know what we're doing tonight, baby. Incredible. Imagine the things you want just flying right into your lap without you even trying. Oh, what a life to lead. For fuck's sake. The controls could be a little better in this game. I mean, I feel like they're just meant for, like, PC point and click. But they don't transfer very well to a controller.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here yet. Okay. I don't think there's anything to see at the library. We do have a quest to talk to Renee again. This
Watch
motherfucker.
out, Gaston. It's Inspector Off. Come to throw more of our stuff into the sea, officer.
Maybe. Don't tempt me. I found your guard booth and poked through your things and want to ask you questions about them.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Brother, don't I know it.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
I'll decide what's to do with my investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I like this guy. I like you, Gaston.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Uh-huh.
It's his heart.
It's his heart. Who was working the ship that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative, huh?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
It's not so bad. Get the elderly back in the job market. Don't let them slack off. Work until you die. Yeah, there is nothing wrong with terror collecting, okay? Even glorious superstar detectives like me do it. It's a living.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my gout boost now?
He's not going to become an entrepreneur.
I saw a picture in there. Definitely didn't take it and have it on my person. I can't look at my inventory, but I'm pretty sure I have it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
That's fair. I really don't know why we're asking you about it.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it. Thank you.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? I mean, sure, why not?
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Maybe, eventually. I don't know if I care that much. Thanks for your time, gentlemen. Goddamn ticker. Ooh. I think the narrator usually reads these, but it's not happening. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, and on the streets, and in the shop on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from here. It's awful. A white mourning. A modern death. Divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Okay. I think we might have gotten more of those things, actually. No, we didn't. What we did. Balls. Okay. The 15th in Dutch. What is that? My face is hiding it. The 15th Indo tribe. Wild Pines, Feld, Capri, Tricentennial, Medier, and La Selle. Names of Revacholian Indo tribes. So many words. Spring into your head, set loose all the mention of the wild pines, royal monopolies, octopuses, and swordfish, most of them gone now, YBP, Expanders, Saint Baptiste, Brightest Star, LUM, Resplendent, East... What am I reading? But isn't one missing? Wait, no, there were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th? Why does White Warning give you 20% zoom out? Just for the funds. Just for the lulz, I guess. Unlock a new slot. Oh, shit. How do I do that? Oh, I need to spend a skill point to do that? Sure. Why not? Use it for. Internalize tribes. Okay. Oh, I can interact with the hole in the fence.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Or did I do this already? What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Cop habit. You look at everything.
Okay, let's try to visualize.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
I definitely want to play this game again with like a fully like intelligent character, just to see what kind of information we're missing.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags.
Because this is true detective shit.
The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again?
Your character disassociating from itself to cope with divorce. Maybe. Did it say?
The hole in
I think I might have just hit the zoom out button by accident. Oh no. Oh no, you would be right. The hole in the fence doesn't look that huge. Damn bartender. Solution thing said something like that when you read it. Oh man. Just goes to show my word retention is not at top form today. That's why you're here though, to catch these things for me. Thank you, this chickenary. Where would I be without other eyes to see things for me? A hole is not that impressive.
He was exaggerating. People blame cops for everything that goes wrong in the world. This has nothing to do with you. As a matter of fact, you don't even know why you stopped here. You would never drive recklessly like this, and you don't have a car.
Yeah, I don't even have a car.
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Kim, did you run into this fence by chance?
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
It is connected to the case.
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went. If you find the time.
I got nothing but time. Let's do that later. Because... What's up, Guno? There was a... Looks like some kind of door over here. Some kind of secret.
Inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Whodunit. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Whodunit. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Tell me your secrets. Hey.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Investigating. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my
Powder?
beating heart. It's amphetamine.
Oh no.
Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Oh no, I'm on the spot. Perhaps the police should... I wasn't thinking about taking it, I promise.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
Juicier.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
An empty tub of magnesium supplement. This is definitely like Kuno's secret hideout or something. Ooh. Okay, wait, did I see everything down there? Get out of the way or get fucked up. It's actually a fallen slogan from an aggressive youth-oriented campaign. Okay, okay. Another postcard. Can we get up there somehow? Is my question. Just let them autopath it. How would I be able to tell? How would I be able to know? It's the key. How can we perform at our top peak without the use of hard drugs? Kim, I keep telling you. This is why he doesn't have as many solved cases as I do. And he just doesn't want to admit it. Can we get those amphetamines, like, later when Kim is gone? Maybe. Maybe. I'm trying to decide if we should. I'm trying to decide if we, if we should keep going down this like destructive drug-induced path, or if we should try to sober this guy up for his own good. Because that tripping night that we had the last time we played, that was scary. That was terrifying. Pawn shop. This is where we need to come tomorrow morning for new adventures. Slang. All right, what do you got? What do you got here, Slang?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Do you want to give me money? Think about it.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
What should we say to this man that we are taking advantage of? My risk-reward ratio is insane. That's true. That is not a lie. Gotta prime the pump. Or straight up blackmail. Invest in me as a destructive force of nature.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
1 million real. What if you just did it? 10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment.
You're goddamn right it is.
My man.
Woo! Alright, cheese it. That worked like a charm. We should ask everyone to invest in us. What's the harm? The worst they can do is say no.
In a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Okay, we can try the check for this horse statue again for all the good it'll do us. I'm still not convinced.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. The more you ask yourself, the less you know. One thing is for certain, though. Your brain damaged. It's serious and permanent.
I don't need the sass, okay? What else is there? I don't want to do Measurehead. The cargo door, though. That could be something. That could be something real special. We also still need to find the lady driver. Oh, I needed to talk to cleaning lady again. Ooh. Perform an advanced analysis on the bullet.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Alright, we need to... That'll be the next thing we spend a skill point on. God, I can't... Word today, it's so hard.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
It's fine.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the
The
hangman?
mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
That's what I'm asking. The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What do you mean by that?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him, Manana?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
That's exactly what the killer would say.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Chair? A giant aspirin on the pillow, and a pattern of coffee rings in the armrests. We looked at these, I
The
think.
file cabinet stands the drawers.
Yeah. Bottles. Whoa, look at all these bottles. Whoa. Oh, it's a freaking jackpot. Woohoo! Alright, that was it?
This is the night.
Alright. We have to convince this cargo door to open for us. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, so I look very cool and approachable. Yeah.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Been in the world for 2 days. Mm-hmm.
And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Never say never. I have a good feeling that I can get that door to open. Is that the impossible door? Wait. Y'all were mentioning, like, a door with an impossible check. Is that the one?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Okay.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Oh, right! The borscht. What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadam's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
It's probably alcohol in the borscht, who knows? What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it? The cook?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Got it. Some of it
oh, sure,
for
mister.
me.
Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Mm-hmm. Let me just take a look-see.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Mm-hmm. The red is a nice touch.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Kim, always the buzzkill. Okay. Alright. I hate to do this, but in order to open up all possible routes of inquiry, I'm going to help Everard with whatever the hell he wants to do.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time,
Good.
since you've already sat on that chair.
Ooh, I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
Barely. Barely survived a trash bladder. It almost swallowed me whole.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Wait, did he say... I haven't gotten around to her yet, but I thought she said that she did talk to Everard. Or was I mistaken?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
Sure. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gamont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
Here you called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
I'm just repeating what I heard, man.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
What the hell?
I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
He's tricksy. I don't like the look of him. Everard, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you seen her yet?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
You're not helping me, though. Like, it's an exchange. I have to do something for you.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Mm-hmm. Boy, do I love to gossip.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade. Just come right up to the head man and tell him about our investigation into him. Yeah, that sounds like a good detective move. Tell me more about this door you were talking about.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key. Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
Well, that's weird. Now I gotta know what's going on. Do I have to do this?
Your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
He could have it in his desk right now.
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I really want my gun back. The gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men looked into that?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now, please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinaise.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He is not.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
All right.
See you soon, Debarger. Just kidding, but not too much.
I don't like that person very much. It's hard to take sides in all this business when everybody is just acting like an asshole. Ooh, I got a skill point, right? So I wanted to do hand-eye coordination so I can attempt to examine the bullet again.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic
tiny.
bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Such a tiny chance. Do I have anything that could help with the hand-eye coordination business? I don't think so. Nothing's hurting it though, right?
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag. You can't remember what happened last week.
Nope.
What makes you think you're going to remember?
Alright. Okay, it was worth a shot. You know? Kabalsund means whale fjord in Arden? How do I even know that? And at the bottom, the Union logo and demand democracy. Huh. Alright, mañana.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Everett said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said you know that. He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm really just doing this for myself.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you?
Yeah.
I get it. I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in, this jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Is there anything else I should know about the weasel person?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Ooh. Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
I'm the only law around here.
Why not? Must be nice being something else for a change. The rest of us are just folks.
So why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share. Aye.
Okay. How large a share are you talking?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
What can you tell me about Everard?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
He seems like a sleazeball, and I'm trying to get you to change my mind about that. What does bossing the union entail?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That doesn't make any sense. That does seem pretty lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you, you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Oy vey. I have to leave.
Sure thing.
I have to leave before I think too much about it.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
This is because I keep saying none of the above to the political stuff, right?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
What the fuck is my brain telling me? What are you talking about?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do I do that?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong right now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What benevolence. What a fucking joke.
But what would it actually look like? Like, I feel this is an idealism that would look very different depending on the person you're asking. What does the Kingdom of Consciences look like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sure.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
We'll get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Rivershaw. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Too bad I won't be there to see it. Hypercentrist run. I don't even understand any of it. The deep thought is not my area of expertise. I'm a very physical creature. I would not belong in the Kingdom of Conscience. Alright, we need another skill point to internalize whatever the hell that was. But until then... let's go open that door. I think I know the door that he's talking about. This game does not really endorse any philosophy, but it definitely hates some more than others. I do get that vibe. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just glad that it is giving me none of the above options, so that I don't have to put my foot into any particular camp. It does make fun of them all. You know what? That's what I like. Just make fun of all of them at least somewhat, because we're all just guessing at the end of the day, you know? None of us really know what the right answer is, or what's going on.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Is there anybody in there?
The door is slick with rain. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in.
What are your thoughts on this task, Kim?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you're not going to care that I'm doing this?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrard we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it. Yes, presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
Let's see. Oh. Sorry, I got distracted by auto mod. That's the first time that's happened. New things every day.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never going to find out what's behind the door. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
No, I definitely want to see what is down here. Are you crazy? What do we got? The smell of disinfectant in the room smells like chemicals. Oh yeah, I'm rating this shit. Small suitcase full of clothes. Huh. It must be the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
Okay.
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Check it out, Lieutenant.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
New shirt? Ayo, looking snazzy.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Is this where our trash mug came from?
The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures. The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
I think it does. But what does that mean, though? What does that mean? Because we found that mug in the trash bin next to the crime scene, right? Does this have to do with the crime? It's gotta mean something.
Of course, so very free. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
Yeah, it's actually gross.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yeah.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash, and now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
It's been working out for me so far. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from these clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
I think it's weird, man. I think it's weird. Maybe we can get Everard to tell us who lives here.
Master Investigator.
Hell yeah.
You just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a capo.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Do.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any countercultural people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change, imperceptibly slow. So slow, you will not live to see it.
Yes. Well, I hope they're good people.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, let's ask Manana first.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
That weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yeah. See, we're busy concentrating on racist mugs. That's what the ruling class wants. They're dividing us by using our racism against us. This mug collection certainly was yeah.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Okay. Knock, knock.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I did the thing.
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I may have gone inside to see his awful mug collection.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hanged man's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
Nah, don't get too ahead of yourself, buddy.
That's not how you baton someone. The technique is way off. You strike with your whole body, not just the baton.
Yeah, you have to put your whole weight behind it.
Oh, Harry, thanks for the tip. I'll leave doing the real damage to you. You are the real police officer, after all.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
I've heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire. I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa. You name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Those Senorita Pineapple people are decimating your state if you don't give them your pineapples.
What?
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
You have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
I don't get it, but continue.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
They just moved the whole container.
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
That's hilarious.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
That's the same thing the Hardy Boys were saying.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Pretty impressive.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
Yeah, no. No, I don't think the Hardy Boys did it. I think they covered up for somebody. But how do we find that evidence? Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
2 XP paid for killing someone who did their... It's funny because it's true, unfortunately.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Separate one from the herd.
Yeah, the big guy. Which of the Hardy Boys is your least favorite?
Oh, that would definitely be Fat Angus.
Yeah.
His feet smell from a city block away, and he's always having noisy stomach troubles. Horrible, revolting guy.
He's prickly, but I don't feel like he'd do this. That's exactly what I'm feeling. Yeah, there's they're definitely covering up for somebody. And if the guard guy is as terrible as they say he was, then I don't know. Maybe we let this case go. I don't know. That's not really a good cop mentality, I don't think, but exactly. I have a feeling that we could get along with the Hardy Boys, at least in spirit. So let's say something were to happen to Fat Angus.
You would die, Harry. You would die, and in the process start a bloody and completely unnecessary war between the Debarders Union and the Citizens Militia.
Yeah, I don't want to arrest him. I just want to like get him alone for a minute.
Angus,
somehow.
his ever-growling stomach and his smelly feet are all part of the Union. You have as much right to arrest him as I have to arrest your partner here.
Maybe we can just put a hot dog on a string and like Tom and Jerry style lure him into the back alley.
Actually,
get him cornered.
Because this is my hometown, my territory, and my backyard. You are a guest here, Harry. Please. Oh, Harry. This is getting real grim, and there's no need for that. We are friends.
I met the Hardy Boys. Could you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry.
That could be good.
I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
Awesome.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Okay, this could be big.
Also,
this could be a
Harry,
huge.
Here's 5 real.
Thank you.
I'm not giving you anything.
Why?
I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I'm taking it.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
I'm broke, Kim. I'm desperate. I have no money. I know you have 100 real in your pocket. You could lend me some more.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
Tell me about the lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
She's not the lady driver, is she? Is she? There was a... How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
Did you know there was a bullet in the hanged man's head?
So they shot him.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
Yeah, they lied to you too.
What I do know is the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
Don't call me that. Don't say that.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Go on.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Oh my god, what the fuck do you want now?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
He's been hurt too much in the past. by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm more left than you are. It's turning into a pissing contest. I don't take tithes. I just do what my police heart tells me to do.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
I think you have it hidden under your fat ass, and maybe I can go get a warrant to search you, huh?
And what would this entail?
This guy's starting to piss me off.
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
No, okay, no. This is... No.
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Roller skating, not drugs, Harry. You like this?
I do like that.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Why are you making me do this instead of anybody else that actually works for the Union? Where is this place?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind like a vicious spirit.
And what will happen to the current occupants?
They are just going to have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
I don't like...
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
Don't make it my call!
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
If I happen to be there, I will ask him. I'm going to accept it. I'm going to accept it, but I'm going to wait to do it. I'm going to see if there's anything else that we can do to maybe get my gun back. I have a feeling he's holding on to it, though.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
Can't believe it. Can't believe it. He's playing me like a fiddle. Why not? Well, ask him about... He's not going to say anything about a drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what...
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Don't butter me up, Claire.
Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
No. Please stop calling me Harry. It makes me feel weird. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Oof. Oof. That rubbed me all sorts of wrong ways. Did not like. But now. Now we might make some progress with something because we can go talk to Titus again and he might give us some more information. Oh god. Oh my god. Get down the stairs, Harry. There we go. Ooh, let's turn in our tears. See how much we got.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Hell yeah.
Do you know what you should do with that money?
Alright. Titus.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I feel like we got up on the wrong foot, Titus. I talked to Everett and he promised that you would cooperate with us.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
You got it.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys.
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader.
What a bunch of suck-ups. Let's talk about the hanging again.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
Oh no, is there really nothing new?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Exactly 3, and I don't remember.
Send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
I'm just doing my job, guys.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement, and at a young age, nonetheless.
So is hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
Try to establish authority?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room.
Yeah.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Wise move. You made the right choice there.
I'm just so...
Make another one. About fucking time.
Oh, I'm so disappointed that there's nothing new yet. I could try authoritizing again. Everard asked you to cooperate. Maybe this is the key to getting him to talk to us more. Is establishing our authority.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. Complaints.
I have not said racist shit. How dare you?
Of course you have. You've been calling people kipped left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
Lies! Lies and slander!
Charlie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
That's a lie!
Sure there is. Carly said they're bulk purchasing confetti. Ribbons, too. And loudspeakers. And fireworks. Carly works at the carnival shop, you see.
Get the fuck out of here, you racist carny. There'll be no race rally in my town.
What happened? We got absolutely wiped. Let's go before it gets worse.
I don't know.
What's going on? Are you racist now?
No!
Is the rally real? Please don't set up any rally.
This
It'll
game...
make you look awful.
This game really wants to turn me into a racist. I don't know what to do about it. I guess we're leaving. I'll be back for you, Titus. Don't you worry. Bro.
I've got nothing
Bro.
to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
I mean, yeah, good on Titus, but where the hell did he hear that shit? It's lies. Slander. Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, she went to law school. She worked hard to get to where she is, and she doesn't need you objectifying her.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Electrochemistry is always horny. Electrochemistry needs to take a chill pill. What? I want to talk to you, not Titus.
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it.
You're putting these thoughts in my head, authority. Okay? I wasn't thinking about that at all. What are you going to do? Oh, I can say it. Fuck. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that.
What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway. You junior delinquent. But you still did.
I wasn't going to until you put the thought in my head. So who's at fault, really?
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Oh, look at the time. I gotta go. We really gotta go somewhere else. I wonder if I can charade my way into asking this guy about borscht.
His cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leo said you're friends with Mañana?
The mention of Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
What's in the borscht?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yeah?
Borscht need more vodka?
Knew it. Knew it. It's spiked.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
I bet that's some good-ass borscht. I've never had borscht before, but I kind of want to try it.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
I have not heard something from my necktie in a while.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
No vodka? No, yeah. Turn it up, baby.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Oh, give me some of that,
He
Garachi.
smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup.
We got dinner tonight. We're eating good tonight, boys. Stay masculine. Hell yeah. Ooh, what should we do? We could try... We can level up our authority and try to talk to Titus again. Do I have anything that helps me with my authorita? Not those. Ooh, these boots. Hell yeah, 2 to authority. Yes. Alright, we're gonna give it a shot. Quick save.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Alright, guys.
Starting from the right, boot size,
Oops.
sitting across
Oops.
a cement, and then the emblem on his neck, size for in.
Oh,
and
no.
conclusion. Exactly.
The fuck is with you, fella?
72! That's so good! Okay, this has gotta work.
You have so many bad options ruled out. It's insane. There is no way in the world you won't do it this time.
Kim, help me.
You know what? You guys must be the cops. Because this is what cops do, right?
He's had enough. He's really gonna push their buttons now.
Ah, Kim's about to go off.
Live in a bar, sit on their fat asses like they own the place, while the neighborhood goes to shit. Corpses hang from trees. Kids shoot up.
Hey, we don't have to fucking take this shit.
Glenn.
Everyone shut up!
Damn.
Fuck you, man. You didn't see the place before we got here. Fucking graffito everywhere.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Alright, don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Kim has set us up and we just gotta shoot it into the end zone or whatever sports term you want to put to this situation. It's not about... It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect.
That's my middle name.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying.
I knew it!
Whirling in rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
I knew it! It was the lady we talked to at the very start of the game.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her?
Oh!
You told her you want to have.
Oh no! Oh, I did do that! Oh no! Oh no! Why am I like this?
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Keep your cool. Oh no. Oh no. Just try. Try to compose yourself.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't think I even knew I was a cop when that happened, Cuddle Goblin. I was just a sleazebag. Oh no.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
It's not.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
I just want to sink into a hole.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
I think no, we will not say that. I will cut my own tongue out before I say anything worse in this situation. I lose it at a +1. Nobody appreciates the superstardom like they should. We're not gonna get anywhere with that in this backwater town. What was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
Uh-huh.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
So she's not from here.
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
Sounded fun. Sounded fun. You said you partied. That's pretty cool. But what did you mean by that?
What do you think I meant?
Don't laugh nervously. Pull yourself together, me. Was it of a sexual nature?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you were close?
No, we just fucked.
Okay.
That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
So when did the rape happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Okay, thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
So respectful and professional. I'm not even gonna look her in the eye. Oh gosh. What's in her hands? What's in her hands? What is that? Oh, it's the borscht. Maybe just not have something in our hands. Hey.
Officer, what was that?
What?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
I'm gonna be straight with you, Kim. Yes, I do know her.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Well, I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
It was bad. She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later and it's going to suck for me. Boy, was she right.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
No, that's it. I mean, is it necessary to establish that? I know I'm an asshole, but I'm not that much of an asshole.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright.
With our boy Kim there, we'll be able to do this. Quick save. Let's do this.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
I could. I don't know if I should. She has a 2-floor apartment? Swanky stuff. Hotel bill calculations. A corpse lies underneath. Oh yeah, we still gotta do that.
This cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Ooh, I should not be doing this.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What is Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Okay.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Well, good thing my electrochemistry is so aggressive.
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Lieutenant, I see peptide.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's go.
No. Be professional. Just take it in plain sight. No. Bad. Slap the hand of electrochemistry. We don't need to do this right now.
With drugs, plus an old toothbrush. And it's been used quite a lot.
Anything of note?
Just the prep tide. Okay. Kim? Kim. You're in the way. You're so in the way. Okay. Let's go up the stairs. Bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
This chicanary, I agree with you 100%. That's a very weird thing to just say out of the blue.
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced? Is that where we're...
Looks like it, yes.
Did she also break her window? We have so much in common. What? Wait, where did I go? Sorry. 1 second, lady. Oh, I see. Astromenthol. Hello, hello. Just gonna take a look around. Handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Ooh. Try to be cool.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette.
All right, everybody, be cool.
The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Welcome to the roof.
Hello.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean, then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
Nice. I don't know about that, officer.
Where the ripe corpse of a man still lies on the ground, spotted with green and purple.
Yeah, we still gotta take care of that.
The woman doesn't flinch, but there is something in her light brown eyes. A sadness.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. He's kind of a big deal around here.
She remembers. She remembers. Hear that, Kim? I am a big deal. You never believe me, but it's true.
Mace, I don't know what he's told you, but there are no superstars among police officers.
Of course there are. Look at him. He is the Phoenix. What brings the Phoenix back to me?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Okay.
No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
think I am gonna dilly-dally a little.
You sound like a namby-pamby.
Shut up!
Coach Physical Instrument is overdoing it, even by my standards. Say something else first.
Can you tell us your name first, miss, for the record?
Lazier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is a Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
I get it.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
And what do you do? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
Yes?
Oranese lit.
What?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
Oh, what's that about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
That's fine.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Thank you. That is it for the record.
The record. So official.
Want a flower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style? A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Yeah.
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
I'm not gonna say that.
She watches you pocket the petals, then closes her eyes as she breathes in the cigarette fumes.
Okay. They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you... I can't see. I threw a single flower onto her roof. It's so romantic. And she'll never see it coming. Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
It's actually pretty well into the afternoon.
Is it? It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Wait, what is she saying? Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming, then. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
So you're sure that you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
What does the 11% say?
You know how it is.
You may know.
Do I?
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Okay.
She takes a long, hard drag off her cigarette, then stretches her neck. You hear cracking in her shoulders.
So, what did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Partied, huh?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
The kind of partying that I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Ooh, I don't know about that. I didn't know that was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Whoa. After so much drinking and drugs, how did they manage it?
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Mm-hmm. What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair?
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Okay. Maybe get his body out of the yard. That might be good. Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
Huh.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
Okay, well, this is throwing my theory out the window real fast.
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused. Sorry.
Me too.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
How well do you know the Hardy Boys?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that have been why they lynched him? Jealousy, maybe?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
So what would they have hanged him for if not for rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Thank you for your cooperation.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Yeah.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion?
Something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
I'm curious about the personal question thing. Maybe.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I'd like to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
I did all the policing stuff. This is personal.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Ugh. Fine. Nice room. Alright, let's go.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Alright. Well, that wasn't as painful as I thought it'd be, but it did kind of set me back. I don't really know what's happening right now. We'll definitely have to talk to her later. Tonight. When Kim is gone.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think they'll tell us anything?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she do that, though?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
Wasn't there? I feel like if she stuck to the story, I would have believed her. I'm not sure if she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's still not right here. I don't know.
You think so?
Yeah.
She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Ugh. Boo. Titus.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Yeah, mine too. I can never be a detective in real life, that's for sure. Kashi says that she was not raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Better watch your mouth, sir.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
But why? But why? Was it Titus from the beginning after all? And he was like covering up her who was covering up him? And she just blew the whole thing wide open?
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore.
Yes, he
Nor
did.
did he say anything about trusting her?
Yes, he just did. You can't just say something didn't happen that totally happens and make it a reality, Miss Lawyer
Oh,
Woman.
shut up and stay out of this, Liz.
Yeah.
He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
Maybe it is a jealousy thing.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Uh-huh, yeah. Sure. She seemed very lucid to me.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
Uh-oh.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Defend yourself!
Duck.
Duck!
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Oh.
Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Yeah. Very, very subtle things, like calling her a whore and a crazy bitch. You wouldn't notice if you weren't looking for it.
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
That's why they pay you the big bucks, Cuddle Goblin.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Why should I ever believe you or what's on this tape when you clearly lied to me?
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
You made your fortune from a lawsuit against the McDonald's Corporation? That sounds like a fat paycheck. What was the lawsuit for? What is on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun, a mega mix.
Ah, okay.
You know what?
Yeah, sure.
Listen to it.
Where did you get the tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
You bugged them.
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Okay. I think we have a tape player in our room.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
I mean, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Come on in to my personal abode. Oh.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Fuck is that going to achieve? Being a smart ass, making your nostrils flare.
It's not my fault. It's definitely my fault. I fucked it up big time. Any ideas?
My cinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
True. True, true. Okie dokie. So, what are we gonna do now? Go to Roy. I wanted to also... I also want to try calling Sylvie, the bartender, again to see if we can ask her any more questions. But I think we'll listen to what's on the tape first before we do that. Just to make sure we got as much info as possible.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I'm looking for something that can play a tape for police business.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Could I just maybe play a tape on there?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
How about a police discount, maybe?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
A man like that in a neighborhood like this, in a rickety house falling into the sea, there's fear in him. Use it to your advantage.
Oh my god. How about 10?
Sounds like a rip-off, but okay. I can make it 10, but no lower.
Score.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Sick nasty. Okay. Let's go somewhere private-like to listen to this tape. Like around the corner here. So... I love it. And then could we play this? No, I think it's broken. So that is what...
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Let's play the tape.
You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your portal-reel. The tape stops spinning.
I don't know what to think about that. What's at the very end there?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He also sounded out of his fucking mind.
Still.
A look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who is Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
Bad news.
What's Kohoi? Probably not relevant.
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter. I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Maybe. I don't know. It definitely spells intent. But he was fucked out of his mind. That doesn't mean he actually did what he was saying.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cherry radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Does it give me any stats? Any additional stats? No. Let's carry this around. So we have additional questions for Katya. Klasya. I also want to ask her personal questions, but Kim can't be here for it. And I think we have to get rid of the body in the courtyard before she'll talk about a description of the dead man. What was the name of the other guy? Corey or something like that? Maybe we could ask Joyce about that other name. If he was also from the company, then maybe she would know. Oh boy. Oh, busy boy. They do not pay me enough for all this running around I'm doing. Because they're not paying me at all. I'm literally scrounging the streets right now.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the Okay, there's no option about the name. I spoke with the lawyer-men at the roundabout.
Word has travelled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather.
No.
Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
I talked to Everett Clare?
You have. And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
I don't like anybody, frankly. I have the feeling the international community does not approve of him.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Yeah.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural.
Yeah, sure,
We would only be gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Shut up! Both of you, shut up! Yeah, I don't want to talk about him.
Of course, Detective. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
We're good for now. I like how my boombox only, like, randomly picks up a jaunty signal here and there. Let me try...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay, we're gonna try to call Sylvie to see if there's anything more that she can tell us. Even though she hates us. And then I guess we'll go back to Classier?
This is Precinct 57. Just a second. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes. Hello?
Hey, it's me again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, Detective?
There's nothing new here, really? Oh, no.
Anything else I can help you with? 57, over and...
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Just disco her way up to her. See if she can tell us anything else.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Okay, here's the deal. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring. As the porcelain meets the metal table, this does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On the tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
So why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes. Was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke.
Mm.
And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
And you weren't scared of him?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
She wouldn't. She doesn't have the full Hoi in her.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Is there anything else about the assault that you can tell us?
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
No.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje.
Yes. We were compatriot.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil, and violence.
Alright, knock it off, you guys. How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
I mean, He was heavily decomposed by the time we got to him. I'm surprised we could guess at all.
The adversary one.
His eye color.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
I mean, it didn't sound very beautiful or soft to me.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
You found him Don't be weird. Don't be weird, man.
She shivers slightly.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
I do have stroked his hair. Do not say those things.
The young woman nods.
He had a tattoo. Do you know what it meant?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
Do you know what it represented?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed.
Mm-hmm.
The sheets are dirty for some reason.
I'm painting the mental picture.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
Were you the woman in this scenario?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Could you tell us precisely what they mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Whodunit needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me. He did tell me that. But that was also kind of my head. Just curious what she'd say by that.
That's not funny, officer.
Okay, yeah. You're right. That's not appropriate at all. Sorry. So sorry. Yeah, I think we're done.
All right. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Nice room you got here?
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
I noticed the window was new.
It is.
The lieutenant lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
What are you doing here in the Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Any reason why here specifically?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Yes.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. I'm winter.
How long?
About 4 months. Because it's the funkiest building in
I meant to...
Martinez. And I'm winter.
How long?
I want to see what she
About
says
4
to the other
months.
ones.
Here in the world. I heard this is where the washed up disco has-beens go.
Well, you're not wrong about that. This is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies. You're damn right. People sassing me left and right over here.
If you say so, officer. If you say so. I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
Here in Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
Fair enough. Okay. I think that's all we're going to ask her for today.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Look her in the eye? What does that mean, though? What are we going to gain from doing that? Does it? Oh my god! It did! Thank you for that. It's still pretty crap, but better than nothing. Let's go for it.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a fool. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled right now? It's hard to tell because you're all talking to me at once.
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Oh yeah, that's beguiling, all right. Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
We'll try that again later. Okay. As much as I enjoy Rave Cop, I'm going to turn that off for now. Okay, what can we do? Almost 5 o'clock in game time. It is 5 o'clock, exactly. No almost about it. I want to do something that will get me another skill point. That's happening tomorrow morning. That's right, we need to talk to the smoker on the balcony. That's not gonna happen until after 9, though. Explore the whirling secret passages. Ask another person about the tattoo's meanings? Why? Was her testimony not enough for that? Who put the clothes in the trash? I could drink some booze. That would give me something. Find Morel. That has to wait. We still don't know anything about the woman driver. Am I missing something obvious about the woman driver that I haven't followed up on yet? Does anybody know? Just talk to Titus about the Mega Mix again. You don't think so? Okay. Perform advanced analysis using hand-eye coordination. That is definitely going to have to wait. Let's talk to Titus again.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Okay. About the tape. And she stands by what she says.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind.
Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo. It didn't come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Maybe they did kill him, but they just had like the wrong idea of the type of person he was.
Righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for it bumped.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not some helpless girl. She handled that mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Yeah, something doesn't hold water here. Maybe... I mean, this is another possibility that she's just deep in denial, but I don't get that vibe from her. Be straight with me, what really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too. are growing increasingly silent.
But did you shoot him?
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
Okay.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
He's not a bartender.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Convince Titus he is being manipulated. By who? Yeah, I don't... Definitely not my forte. Do I even want to convince him of that? I'll just let him go for now. Actually, no. Titus's bit seems too aggro.
What is it?
Yeah, I'm back to not knowing what to think about Titus. Or any of this. This is all so weird. Even with 4 + 1, it's a... I know! I see it, this chicanary. You don't have to repeat it. We all see it. We'll just try. Why not? Why the fuck not?
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
I actually don't know if I want this. Okay. I don't think I understood what it was trying to say. I'm going to tell you a little story about Kim here. What does that mean? Let's do it. Let's fuck with Kim a little.
What fucking story?
A story that fits the occasion, of course. I invented a wonderful allegory for all this.
No, there is no story. $1 million beers on the house. Maybe there is a story, but listen. No. You see, Kimothy here got himself into a jam. Let's not do stories. Let's do questions.
No. Don't listen to him. This is gold stuff. Now let's get didactic.
Kimo got to thinking he could trust this bad chick because she was hot, so he asked her to lie for him. She promised she would, and then ratted him out. Almost cost him his job.
So you got played, huh?
Wild, right?
Good. You got his attention. Now reward it with a metaphor.
Like a 3-string banjo. Oh, the train. She played Kim like a miniature train set.
Yes, a miniature train set. The point is, this allegorical Kim should have just told the truth.
You need to man up and take charge, little guy. Shit's gotta be equal in a couple. Listen to your buddy Titus here. Nothing like this would ever happen to a hardy boy.
I don't think he got it.
Thank you. I'll try. Please understand that Kim in this story was an allegory for you. You shouldn't try to hide the truth.
Sure. Been a clord. Allegory. You didn't get played. Titus did. I'm gonna do you a solid and change the subject, okay?
A man like Titus is way too confident to get that analogy. This man would rather live in a fantasy world where he isn't a complete loser. You need to be more forceful the next time.
Okay, next time. Oh, man. Well, now what? I feel like we're waiting to do some things now. I don't know.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Nothing. Because there are several leads we can't take up until we can get down the coast. I think maybe we should send Kim away with the body. That way we can pass time. And we can also talk to Classier. And we can take care of the smoker guy by ourselves. We can do something by ourselves. We're not completely incompetent. This.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's down there?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Too dangerous?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
What does that mean, dangerous? This is different, ma'am. I'm a police officer, and I must see what's behind these curtains.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
As far as I know.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
What the fuck does that mean?
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
What? I need to see what's beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Why would you say something so mysterious about them? You can't stop me!
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Rip them open! Fuck those curtains!
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers? No sane person would ever put their head in such a machine. What's that? What is that? A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Haircut threatens your masculinity. Don't be such a baby.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Yeah. I agree, Cuddlebot Goblin. There's actually somebody else, some other actor that it reminds me of, but I can't think of their name. But they're very alien-esque. Almost. Has the same short blonde hair. Maybe I should break it down.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed. The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear.
And what about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
These are little, like, on the door, these are like little ceiling tags that are meant to, like, keep demons locked up, right? Like, is this place really haunted? I have a feeling we're about to do something we can't take back. Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Do it. Oh.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Just do it. Ooh. Sand dripping from the punch bag. Looks like a gym. I got a shot put ball. Leather and sweat.
A barbell lies on the floor.
Uh-oh.
The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
It's fine, it's fine.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Am I a weightlifter, maybe?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Why does my head hurt? Doesn't matter. I'm an Olympian god. Check it out, Kim. Super impressed. I bet you are.
Strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Oh yeah, true champion. Aww. And then you just throw it down like a goddamn barbarian.
Accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbells to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to. Hey, but you're still in the ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Like a ghost, maybe? I'll punch a ghost.
Good technique.
Thanks, Kim. Did you notice I did that with no collars on the barbell?
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
I clearly don't give a shit.
No one does until they get smashed under the barbell.
Let's get our light out. Spooky. A large demijohn full of strange liquids. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Is that a... No, I think they're mannequins. I swore that was a body, though. Holy shit, that scared me. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. A naked mannequin torso. Strange yellow. Money. Blue velvet, soft to the touch. Moth bitten. What is happening, you guys? What's that? Production schedule? $50 real? Are you shitting me? What is this thing? The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Like what we have in the car?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Okay.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
I feel like we stumbled into somebody's D&D session. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Are you sure they're not real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
I think one of them is a supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
You're not wrong.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise."
Okay.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. Radio frequencies, it seems: UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Could we tune into those?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Some elaborate piece of art, maybe.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Who's the game master, though?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Maybe all the kids on the block?
A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda,
Oh.
Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of airwidth alone would have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. an echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Oh! This is what we used to read that thing.
But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
Oh, we're not looking for a fridge anymore, dude.
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers. This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Turn it on!
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player. It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
We're not actually talking to somebody, are we?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
How is this working? You mean the glowing thing?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
Can you give me a hint?
No.
Please? Pretty please? This is the police. Please open the door.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Okay.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Yeah, it's gotta be here somewhere.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you.
Now let's find a password.
Goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
What's print?
Nothing happens.
Okay. It's gotta be here somewhere. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. I don't know what I expected to find in this
Okay. What do you think is going on?
haunted back of the library,
Chalkboard and fireplace.
but it wasn't this. Some kind of undercover counterintelligence program, probably.
No, that's not it. I think...
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. Make it work on radio computers.
Did I ever play D&D? I did, actually. Yeah. I enjoy D&D every now and then.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
I don't get to do it a whole lot because, you know, schedules. They suck. How are they planning to do all this?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked. Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has this ever been done before? I've never heard of something like this.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
What do you think happened?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Hmm.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Oh. Is this the way forward? Was there something else here? There's a door over here. Whoa! Is that a fridge?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Oh, I want that fridge. That's dope as fuck.
This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's just a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
What's the note say?
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What does a giant bear-shaped fridge do in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Yep.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Kim, this feels really late, but it would have been perfect for the corpse that we're going to ship off in a couple hours.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is big enough and cold enough too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The two of you, easily.
Is it going to make me do that?
The body is
okay.
heavier than and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get down to the butcher. Then 10 more to stuff it into the fridge.
Loud.
The lieutenant takes a step back
Gross.
to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Take a picture, it'll last longer.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
think we need to celebrate by performing pagan rites. Let's bring out the mead and set it on fire.
I knew you would say that. I knew this would lead to drinking.
Oh,
no, no more. This is paganistic enough, and it does not leave this room.
Take a joke, Kim. Come on.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the Ice Bear cop.
Okay. We did our best with the means at our disposal.
Did we, though?
Probably.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Wait, can I?
Inside the icy realm of the Ice Bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
I feel like we did everything, though. Maybe this was just to give us a better chance of finding the bullet. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo.
Don't call me a hero. Alright, that's enough of that.
Come back later, Corpo.
Boop.
The 15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
What else do we got here? There's a hidden doorway. Ooh. Ooh, cool. 2 rusty rifles that look inoperable. Stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling here.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Oh, yeah.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles?
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
I wonder if we could get it to work. Could this be the murder weapon we're looking for? That's what I thought of, but...
It's the same type of weapon, yes. A breech loader. An interesting coincidence that we should find something so similar. But I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue.
Huh.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Wellity, wellity, wellity. Gotta go over here to see that. Frozen ice cream maker.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the Ice Bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Why would I want to unplug them? I don't know. What was that? An insane mesh top? Where did you even get that one? No, really, who put that in that drawer? No further comments, word at your own risk. How bad could it be? You can't even see it under my jacket. I'll leave it for now. I'm sure a day will come when I will have to pretend to be a crazy person. Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought that was where that would lead to. Anything else down here?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
It looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I can hear somebody upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Sure.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
So wild.
What are you doing?
I'm being wild, Kim. I'm the reincarnation of an ancient Imarian warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Nah, don't do it.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place, and I need protection that only my war paint can afford
And
me.
this protects you.
This is traditional, and it will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
A hollow ring echoes
Ow.
through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Alright, well, my war paint didn't protect me from that. Stupid furnace.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me and despair.
Kudos.
While I take my medicine. Okay, anything else down here? If there is, we'll find it later. I do want to find out who's upstairs. Who would be upstairs from here? Upstairs? Hey, lady.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
There was a disappointing lack of ghosts in the back there, to be honest. I think you'll be okay. Sometimes extreme measures are necessary.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What the hell are you talking about?
Just a door? This place is cursed, detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
It'll be fine.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Curses aren't real. At least not the ones you're talking about.
Of course you would think that. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Okay.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
No.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You learned some new curse words from Kuno? Yeah, that's about all the cursing that's going on around here. You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery, too.
Yeah. It's a good distraction for sure. Do I have more questions about the curse? No, let's go yell in a chimney for now. This is so great. I was wondering how we were going to waste the rest of our day, and then this just falls into our lap. It's perfect.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
I like that my war paint gives me power in this situation. Oi! You up there!
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then, you've awakened the entity.
Hello?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Well, easy as pie. I have a way with ghosts. Oh fuck, I can't see shit. Was this the upstairs that she meant? Had to be. Oh yeah, I didn't even come up here. Silly me. What do we have here? Oh, she's making dice. Oh, how cool. What's up, nerd?
I'm Nia.
Hi.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
I want to buy dice.
Very
Absolutely.
good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
This person means you or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Where are we anyway?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse. Does it mean she's unlawfully occupying a part of the house? Shameful.
Creative.
I've heard the place was cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How can you explain what happened to all the companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Well, for now. It's all the trick of the mind, I think. She's gonna self-sabotage now that we broke down her door. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. Oh my god, what a terrible thing to say.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
But of course, everyone knows malicious energies can't travel between buildings.
And then there's me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Yeah, I don't really believe in this cursed business either. Places is suspecting you as the source of malignant energy.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Nah.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
Shut up, Half-Light.
Time has come
Calm
to
down.
face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
The world is a strange place, my guy.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises inside. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
She's just a dice maker. Leave her alone. She's cute. I will. It's a terrible waste of my money, but I will buy dice from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Ooh, what can we do? Something to help with my work? Your most extraordinary die. Do you know the raw untethered setting? I want to die for that. Do I? What's your most extraordinary piece?
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Wait, that fits it perfectly. Sounds perfect for a superstar.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice, made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet to complement your magnetic personality?
I like this.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Shivers. What do you have to say to me, Shivers?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
We have to leave. We have to go right now.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief.
Woo! All right. I've discovered the source of the malignant energy. It was capitalism the whole time.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's a businesswoman, you crazy chick.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth?
She can't handle the truth.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
Wait, what can I say to this person? He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void. That's wild. It's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
Kinda, yeah.
This woman's not healthy enough to withstand this level of stress.
I don't know why it doesn't like to scroll up sometimes. I'm afraid that only world revolution can help you. We live in a precarious world where nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to the chaos, baby. Let's just freak her out.
Precarious world? Economy? I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it.
You believe what you want. I'm just spitting truth at you.
It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone.
Oh.
On my own.
Okay.
As she has to, every day.
Okay.
Maybe you were wrong. She's endured for at least 4 decades in this world.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. Anger and loneliness keep this woman moving through the waking hours. Your little words are no match for it.
Well, now I feel bad.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yeah, I really want to go now. Boo. I got an antique gun. Ooh, I have 2 skill points as well. What should we try next? That took way too long for me to find again. Okay. Ooh, I can try the bullet check again. That's cool. I can also try the backyard wall. Does anything on my person help me with hand-eye coordination? I feel like I checked this and that was a no.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Ooh, that's a much better chance, actually.
You can't remember
Come on.
last week.
Ooh.
What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Okay. What was the volition? So I need volition for Classy again, and I really want to do that one a second time. So we'll do that. And we will try the hand-eye coordination again. And fucking win it this time.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag. You can't remember what
You gotta be kidding me! Oh no!
You're going to remember arcane firearm models.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, my guy. Making me look like a chump. God damn it. I'm thinking we send Kim away to take the body back. Because then we can talk to Classy on our own. We can also take a bath, which we really, really need to do. And maybe have a drink. And talk to the smoker guy. I'm gonna do that. This body has been hanging around for way too long. Get it out of my sight.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
All right.
It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Bag him and tag him.
All right. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
All right. We are officially a free agent for the rest of the day. What kind of nonsense can we get up to? How you doing, Lena?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Seichmike? I'm guessing is how you say your name. Welcome in. And I agree. I agree. I agree, baby. We got just the stuff. But let's take care of some business first.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now.
I've been waiting to take a bath all damn day.
Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you. The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Alright, nobody look. Give Harry his privacy.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies. You feel nice and lonely, and so tired. The cans continue to bob, as do your thoughts, aimlessly splashing up against the sides of the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
Hey, calm down now. It's not his fault he was born all hammy.
Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature. Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Very nice.
What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving. The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Ah! So much better. Let's go talk to the lady. Hey, how's it going?
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Alright, our chances are a little higher, but... Wait, are they? I can't remember, actually. No, yeah, definitely.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
Uh-oh.
You know these guys?
Yeah?
Who? Me? Yes. He's talking about you, you sinewy idiot. You too. Me? What have I done this time? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised, especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
That one I believe.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick, tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you.
Oh, Calm down,
I
dude.
take it back. He's got it pretty bad.
So bad.
But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
A crown head. Oh no. How did this even happen to me?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you just make them normal again?
No.
So what's the use then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
And what is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, huh? No, Mr. Conclusion. You're always kind of limited in your analytical abilities. That's not her fault, but still.
All right, guys.
It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Do not ask if she's manipulating you, dude. Be cool. We gotta be cool.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling. A tired smile.
All right. Now that Kim isn't here, I wanted to ask you about Sunday night.
Yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
They are here for your superstarness. You're goddamn right they do.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room, maybe?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them. Oh, we're huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
I think it mostly just gets hard.
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing. Like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you said wounded, you meant like in a cool way, right? Like a wild beast type?
Yes, it was very cool.
Cool.
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
And you're sure I wasn't, like, being assaulted or anything, right?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed, the tape player probably, the song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Alright. Was that it? Fucking scroll business. Can I ask more about you for the record? And I need to talk to you about your room again. Do I? Private. It's private business is what it is.
Yeah?
Uh...
Alright. Sure. The record.
No, I think that's it. I think that's it. She's a very experimental therapist, suggests throwing shoes through windows to process trauma and all that nonsense. Well, I don't know how I can process things that I don't remember, so maybe we need to find a new therapist. Or maybe we should try it again. Maybe we just didn't do it right the first time. Think about that. We could take her speed. Classia's speed. Take some of that, take some booze.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs. There it is. The orange sun wearing blister pack. You feel almost nostalgic for it.
I'm just gonna...
Feels like gold in your hands.
So
Light
bad.
and precious.
So bad. Don't do drugs, kids. What would this actually do? It would +1 to motorics and to psyche, but minus to morale. Huh. Sounds pretty good, actually. So we got that. That ups our psyche. We really could just get fucked up and become super cop. We really need to talk to the smoker guy. So I think I can pass time on this bench, is what the game told me before.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Oh, wait, an hour?
You finally stop picking your nose.
And another 30.
Time passes. The sun draws ever closer to the horizon.
Do I have a Twitter associated with my stream? I do not. I'm very new to the whole social media thing. I have an Instagram. There's nothing really posted on it. And I do have a YouTube channel that I've been like putting these stream VODs on, but that's about it. I don't know. Not super into Twitter or Facebook or anything, even though I probably should be. I gotta figure that shit out. It's not horribly useful on Twitter these days. Yeah, it kind of seems like it just turned into a dumpster fire ever since Musk took it over. At least that's what it sounds like to me, from an outsider's perspective. Oh god. Whoops. Cut the feed. My bad. Sorry. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. And none of you are allowed to judge me for this, but I'm going to save. I'm gonna get jacked up on drugs and alcohol, and I'm gonna go interview this guy that we were supposed to talk to with Kim, but he's not here right now, so. I have one to post that I'm live, but it really just serves to let people who already follow me know. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of, is that I should have something to just like post that I'm live, or post that maybe I have to miss a stream for whatever reason. That's the only thing I can think of, really. Oh yeah? Maybe I could look into that. I wouldn't know how to set up Discord either.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Oh, cool. Should I? Nah, it's fine. Let's do it.
There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention.
Don't even think.
Been here before.
Don't even think about it.
Well, a golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine.
Yeah, right?
Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Take me to that sweet void. Oops.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Let's go, Super Cop.
It will make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
Let's do it.
You raise the peptide bottle. Press one nostril closed.
Oh.
Inhale furiously with the other. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic, and stings a bit inside your nose.
Mamma mia!
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches.
Ah, let's fucking boogie gut, my guys.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
All right, you'll have to tell me the differences, Trash, because I'm very curious about that too.
The screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills, perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure.
It's very funny because in real life I don't do any of this stuff. I don't have any sort of like substances to go wild on. So it's like it's an interesting it's fun. It's fun to pretend to be somebody I'm not.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
What's up, Bucko?
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight, and his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Yep. Cleaning lady let me in.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I think this is one of the few games that actually does the whole addiction thing well, versus just random withdrawal debuff and a drug buff. It is very interesting. I definitely like the exploration of like the madness that's behind it, instead of just like you're stronger and then you're not stronger. Yeah, I have no like standing to like say things with any authority about this stuff. I've never dealt with like drug issues or anything. All right. I'm aiming to do things right here.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
You can tell when it's very badly done. But I don't have personal experiences to say if it's well done. Yeah. I'm with you there. Isn't it Friday? No, it's Tuesday, I think. But we'll call it Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
All right. I'm going to talk to him, but I also want to talk to you.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
He knows what he's doing to us. He's got his shirt open like that and everything.
Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
But I just found you, dude.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze.
I'm way ahead of you, pal.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's super important.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, all right?
Man, I hate to see you leave, but I'd love to watch you walk away. Take care. Oh, is this the Sunday friend?
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Just one. Just me.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior.
Who is this guy?
Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Wildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-Laclé.
Oh no. Oh no, we should really have Kim with us for this. Oh, what have I done?
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Did you witness it?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
All right, start from the beginning, please.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Like in a terrifying way, or?
No. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Who are they? Can you describe them for me?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Did any of them look like a drummer?
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like. I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
So you didn't actually see the lynching happen?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Men or women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Could you make out their ethnicity?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Okay, what happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
Right.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
Can you tell me when it happened?
All I can say is that it was late.
Okay, so you didn't actually witness the hanging itself, right?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, that was kind of a waste of my time, if I'm honest.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance.
What is an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
So what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here. Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me more about your friend?
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
Who is he?
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
But what is his name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
Oh my god, this guy is giving me nothing.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
How did you two become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about?
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
Okay.
I'm just enjoying the view.
It's dark outside.
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying?
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay. This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you've seen him around. He's a busy bee.
Okay.
I'm all ears, officer. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why not?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Shit. Kim really should have been here for this. Just let me take a look around the apartment.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Dish is soaked in the pot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What has happened to us? Wait. Wait for it. Ooh yeah, show a little leg, officer. It's time to party! I don't see anything in this apartment.
You have acquired the hat. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
You're damn right it does.
The tone somehow suggests to you that you're starting to become a little sponsored by him as well.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Do 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 do. Well, locked door. That led to a whole lot of Dick Diddley. And I don't know what to make of it. I don't know what to do. Ooh. Okay. Conceptualize. See my future. See the path ahead.
Nothing to see here.
In dimming light, some things become clearer. Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Ooh, I could smoke. Yes. Open your third eye. What do you see?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
One day, I will see something. Hey kids.
The girl.
She doesn't want to talk to me. Kuno. Kuno, if I give you drugs, will you talk to me again? Oh.
The kid doesn't even look at you. You're dead to him.
Forever dead. Let's see. I could go talk to Titus again. For as terrible as an idea as that would be. Look at me. Look at all my buffs. I'm a fucking superstar. Oi! Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
Wow, that went up pretty good, actually. Angus can't take pressure, disgust, 8th Hardy. So many things are in my favor.
I don't know what went wrong the last time. You have so many good ideas here. Make them all see they're puppets on a string.
Guys are always telling me they're good and then they aren't.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Okay, but like, I can't afford to fail anymore.
That's right. Titus is ready to break. You've come too far not to trust me now, pussy boy.
You're right.
Pussy boy? What the hell is going on here? That doesn't sound trustworthy at all. Whatever. Just do the fiddle thing, sire. It'll be artistic. And if you've already done it, do it again.
Alright, we're gonna do it.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
The hunter becomes the hunted.
The hunter becomes the hunter? A little tip for you, cop. The next time you try to fuck with someone's head, make sure you're not fucked there yourself.
What?
I don't understand what happened. Why did you say that? I didn't tell you to say that. Put the fiddle down and never go off script like that again.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what else to do with my day, though. I think tomorrow a whole new section is going to open up. It's going to give us a lot more to work with, but until then... Unless anyone has a suggestion in the chat for something to do tonight, I think I might just turn it in.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Can't sing karaoke. But one day, one sweet day, it will be there. I don't think so. Okay. Let's just have a normal,
The bed is still cold from the broken
dreamless
window,
sleep.
and not too inviting, but it's yours. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window, The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. I take no personal responsibility.
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you because you're failing it.
I think I need help.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do,
I know, right?
is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I'm looking at people all the time. I don't know how much I like these people. Just get me out of here, back to the other place.
Oh, baby boy, you're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe if you know, like, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep, that'd do the trick.
Well, I thought I did, but I guess I need to take more.
Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Rock and roll, baby. Woo. Sure, feeling as good as ever. What a lovely, uneventful sleep. I remember the past 2 days, and we're the best we've ever been. As far as we can recall. So Kim's here? Yeah, he's here. Hi, Kim. So, I might have done... I tried to take this shit out of my hands. Ignore that.
Yes?
I might have done done a bad. Are we going to talk about the boots I'm wearing? No, we're not. I'm not going to bring them up. Kim has to be the one to bring those up. Okay. I think we're gonna save and call it for the day. I need to sleep so badly.